What's up, bitches? Hello. I was fucking scrambling, okay? Look, I'm never organized. Hold on, I need my window open too. Fuck you. Oh god. I didn't even know air could get that hot. Jesus Christ. Hello everybody. What's up? Oh, okay. Where's the music? That's always the first thing that I ask. Here we go. Here we go. We got the tunes. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Live with Emery. It's your favorite bitch, Emery. We're fucking back. I hope you guys have had a great week. I've had a week, you know. I've been well, I've been just like paying. I've been busting my ass at work. The usual, and boy, do I got some work. I got some work stories. Let me tell you, it's been quite an eventful couple weeks since my last stream, so I got a lot to divulge. Yeah. So anyway, obviously I've been working like crazy. Still trying to catch up, get out of this crazy, awful debt situation. I'm almost there. I'm like, I don't know, maybe a month or two away from being able to deal with this shit with my great, we all love landlords, right? We all love landlords. So I'm almost caught up with that. But yeah, so like I've been playing it pretty close to the chest financially. I was going to go clubbing tonight, but obviously I'm not, because that's expensive and it's more responsible for me to just be streaming and doing my thing. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna be a responsible bitch. But yeah, so yeah, that's why we're doing a stream today. We're probably gonna do a stream tomorrow as well. So we got a lot of content going on. Can we? How long is Disco Elysium? Are we near the end? Where are we in the game? We gotta be like 3/4 of the way done. Hey. Anyway, I got that crazy work shit. I just teased that. I gotta like tell you guys what happened. So anyway. I guess there's a couple things that happen at work. First of all, I've been pretty happy with how work has been. I've been kind of, how should I say? I've been more motivated. Like in my past few streams, I was obviously quite doomer about me being queer and in the trades, but it's actually been like not too bad in the past, I don't know. Let's get this light closer. It's like so dim. Can we like, oh my god, I'm like the whitest person. This is like, this is ridiculous. It's either, okay, fuck it. We'll just do this. I got the worst lighting setup possible to make me look as shiny as possible. Am I really that shiny? I guess so. Anyway, so I guess at work, like I was obviously quite doomer the past few weeks, because, you know, like it's been tough doing the trades, and like, you know, I've just been in this tough financial situation, and all that stuff. It's just been a lot of shit going on. And what's up, King Darius? It's nice to see you again. Buckle your ass cheeks. So, yeah, I'm kind of getting along pretty well though with the new journeyman I got assigned to. He has his shit together. And then this other guy who isn't a journeyman, he also has his shit together, even though he's not a journeyman. So it's been great working with them. But they just hired on a new, okay, they also said too, and this is kind of the part one here. They said I am the coolest trans person that they ever met. So I feel like the ultimate pick-me now. I don't feel proud of it, but it's like, yeah, of course they're gonna like me. Anyway, I swear to God, I'm not a pick-me though. I'm not actually, but like, I just feel like when I get a compliment like that from a fucking conservative. Anyway, so that was part one. Part B is very crazy, and that is we hired a new guy who is a journeyman, and he really, well, I found out some things. you know how divorced 40, 50 something year old men are, right? When they have a divorce, they do things. And this guy's a bit of a chaser. I guess as an experiment, he, after his recent divorce, he fucked a bunch of trans bitches, and now he's working here, and he has a history of changing jobs a lot, because you know, when you have a blue book, you can be tracked in your trade to what companies you're switching to, and because there's a history of where you've been and for how long. And he switched around a lot, which is kind of a red flag. The story I heard there of him fucking all those I'm assuming they're trans girls. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, this guy could be going crazy. Who fucking knows? Freaky guy here. But yeah. So that was kind of crazy. But then what really was just the cherry on the sandwich here. What was really it was just the fact that, like, so he obviously has moved around between jobs a lot, but one guy who works with us, he's like, oh yeah, no, like I had to drop off some tools to him, so I was just like smoking and talking to this guy, and he was just like, yeah, no, so like my old work colleagues work with this guy because I looked him up, and oh hell yeah, thanks King Darius. And he's like, oh yeah, my old work colleagues work with him. So I'm like, oh yeah, what did they say? And he's like, well, his nickname was Fisting Philip. So anyway, my reaction was about the same as what it is right now. I just kind of stood there and I was like, huh, okay, I'm just gonna keep a wide berth. It was very strange. The first day that I met him, which was yesterday, it was dark. We had to like squeeze through these crevices to get from one unit to another because we didn't want to unlock all the doors, and you can just break through the sound deadening because fuck the insulators. The insulators were mad that day, but we broke through the insulation instead of and just went through the walls instead of walking through doors like normal people. Anyway, I was late, so I was kind of busting through the insulation to get to these guys, and then they were just kind of like talking and stuff and looking at stuff with their flashlights, and I'm trying to get through the crevice, and what's the first thing I see as I try and get into the unit where my two journeymen and fucking Fisting Philip is? It's Fisting Philip. He's right at the crevice, and as I try and get to the crevice, he gets fucking closer, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I just back up and I just stare at him, and I just wait until he like fucks off, and he's like, oh, there's so many flashlights I couldn't tell who you were for a second. I'm like, if I was any of the other journeymen and I'm trying to get through a fucking crevice and you're getting fucking close, what are you trying to do, you fucking retard? So anyway, I got really fucking set off by this guy, and I was like, wow, this guy is very weird. He's a freak. He is a total freak. And we all kind of had the same rhetoric at work. It was the same kind of shit all around. And yeah, it was I got to be left alone with him, and then my two journeymen got to fuck off for the day. And he told my journeyman that I fucked up. We got these things called smack plates. They're a little piece of metal. I gotta hammer them into the fucking stud so that the people who install the fucking walls, like the fucking, you know, the actual like walls that you paint on and shit, the drywall people, they can't fucking nail through your plumbing because like they can't pierce through the rubber lines that run through your house. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put the smack plates in. So I'm just hammering in these plates. It's a square and you hammer it in. You just look at where a nail could go through to, and you put a smack plate there to protect it. It's like a child could do it. A monkey could walk in and be like, oh, smack plate. And I got a picture. I was literally like a monkey with the smack plates. I'll show you a picture. Let me show you. Oh, come on, camera, adjust. Look at that. Those are all smack. That's like, this is a 2x6. I know it's out of focus, but those are all smack plates. Apparently I went a little bit overboard, but I was like almost getting in trouble because the guy said I didn't cover the right areas. And I'm like, how the fuck? I covered so much wood in smack plate like a psycho. I didn't need to. And what's he complaining about? I totally got it right. And apparently when the other guys went by to inspect it, it was nonsense. He just complained about me and tried to narc on me because I was very cold to him that day. And it was very funny. I get to see him at the staff Christmas party next weekend. So more stories to come. Fisting Philip, ladies and gentlemen. The Chronicles of Fisting Philip will return next stream. Anyway, so I hope you guys like that intro to the stream. I got some coffee here. Yeah, I was kind of expecting when I joined the trades to be like, to kind of deal with like discrimination or whatever. Not really like the amount of chasers. There's a lot of chasers in like the trades. It's like I had one person have an issue, like just clearly just doesn't like me, and then everyone else is chill, and then there's like 2-3 like chaser types that are like just kind of orbiting, and they're just, yeah, I don't know. It's the trades are like that. You need like a certain type of personality to deal with people like that. It's interesting. It's interesting. It it kind of feels like the Union in Disco Elysium a little bit. A bunch of blue-collar fuckers, and we all have a boss who kind of looks like the beautiful feller in the game. He doesn't have as great of a voice, unfortunately. It's a thunderous, booming one, but yeah, that's really unfortunate. But good thing that we have Disco Elysium right now that we can go to satiate that beautiful voice of I don't even know the guy's actual name. I just call him Walrus Man, but you know the man. Anyway, I also kept forgetting what the new guy's name was until I heard the nickname Fisting Philip, and now I just know. And also, you can't say that I doxed him on this stream, bro. You want to know why? Because then you're admitting that you're fisting Philip. Anyway. I'm just saying. Yeah, fuck. Maybe we should just play Disco Elysium now and stop talking about fisting Philip. How about that? So last time we were on Disco Elysium, I kind of like ran into a spot where I just kind of, is chat like not moving? Oh no, it's just because nobody's talking. I get it. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna just bring chat back up. But yeah, we left off last time in Disco Elysium where we were just kind of doing, well, we were doing squat. I thought that I was like kind of like on a roll with like plans, but then I just kind of ran into a dead end. We'll see. I need to like check my checklist and see what we're doing here. Can the fucking start menu get off of my screen? What's going on here? I would like to look at the... Do you guys see this? Okay. Fucking weird, man. Windows. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were killing time reading books last time because, well, fuck, you know. So work with the children of the big sea. The wind spoke to me at the Feld mural. Find the children of the big sea. Ask the washerwoman if she's heard the radio lately. Call speed freaks. Put the feet at the Feld mural. Where's our map? The Feld mural, if I remember. Sorry if my voice cracks a lot, by the way. I've been doing a lot of yelling. It's not bad yelling. It's like work yelling, and then I've been like listening to like loud trap music and you know, just I've been trying to like practice like singing and fucking rapping along. It's been going good. I'm hitting my keys. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go back here and try and put together the pieces, but it seems obscure enough where I think we still got to do random side stuff to kind of figure things out more. I also just kind of, oh, you probably can't see because my webcam's probably right here, but it's kind of cool how these shipping containers like are flying off into this disintegrating nothing. It's wild. It's wild. Okay. So word to door, this is available. Okay. Well, we're so close here. Might as well. Oh yeah, so the shanty town is hidden behind this. Is there a big fucking egg that we just don't see on like that's the thing that I was curious about, guys, is like because well, this is like an old map of the town. Oh yeah, yeah, it is. So I guess there probably was like a big cracked egg monument at some point that was probably destroyed in the war. And then this, like this was obviously just destroyed too. So yeah, I'm guessing. And now it's just a shanty town. Rip. Mm. Another thing I was thinking too, of like other things to do, because like obviously we need to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do in this game to like use time slots and stuff. Um, what I was thinking is we got what is it? Well, we have those signatures to do for. Let's see here. Get 2 signatures for Everart. Everart, that is Walrus Man. Yeah. Anyway, so Everart. Um, so as I was saying before, like my theory with why Everhard is doing this is because he's opening up a youth center to like but like well, I was gonna say that it was like hold on a sec, I need more coffee. Everhard wants to open up a youth center, and I was thinking that he would be kind of like a tobacco company, right? Where he's just trying to like do that to like get in the good graces of the community so that the community does more of like what he wants in the future. I'm like the paranoid part of me thinks that he's doing other shit too. Like the paranoid part of me thinks that he is gonna go and like he's going to like maybe have it as a youth center for a bit and then he changes it into something else down the line. I don't know how easy that is to do or if that would even make sense. I think it might just be a youth center just straight up. He's just such a he's just such a slimy fuck with how he says it, you know? Like I don't even know what to say. And I don't think there's anything you guys could say that like wouldn't be a spoiler, but it's like, I don't know. Well, we are pretty close to him. We're gonna fuck with the door, I guess. I wonder where that guy is. It must have been day one, and now he's just gone. Anyway, let's check it out. I wasted so much money in the store. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I just kind of realized you guys probably can't hear shit. Fuck almighty, man. Pressing buttons on a computer is hard. I don't even know what to tell you guys. Okay, let's see if we can bust this door. Well, it's nice out here.
The same small.
Oh, so
door.
it is locked.
No lock.
Why is it highlighted? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, like that's like look. Unless, is this a warded door?
The same.
This is a barred door. Oh. What's the warded door? Like that shit in the... Hold on. The warded door is probably that... I'm probably confusing it for that door that's in this abandoned building. So I did it before. I did that like a few weeks back. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna get my theory from Everhart. I'm gonna try and get, like, I just want to be refreshed on like what he says. But then besides that, in that case, I think right after that we're just gonna go... Oh, we did found an armor piece. Why is this still here? This is done. I have a piece of armor. I have 2. Weird. Weird! I don't even know what to tell you with that. We still need to... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that really quick. We're still looking across the boardwalk. Okay. Man, this observation booth, like apartment type place, always looks so cozy that we pass through. Oh, thank you for the sub. Let's see who did it. My stream is like delayed as hell, and you know, I don't want to tap out. Okay, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce your name, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow and the sub. Appreciate it. You hope it's fun, Ivy? You got food poisoning or something? What the fuck? That sucks, dude. Man, literally last week, I thought I got food poisoning, but then I ended up getting like really, really sick. And like, I thought I was gonna throw up, but no. But yeah, I thought it was food poisoning. It was not. I was sick for way too long.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Crazy you can just lie to him. I would expect that would bite me. So there's really nothing that he's going to tell me that's like... This is about the gun.
Yes, my best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry.
And so he probably doesn't
What's
even
that,
have
Harry?
it.
You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
Why is he trying, like, So if I don't do this for him, I wonder if he is gonna try and like fuck me over in some way, where he's gonna try and pin something on me. That would be crazy. Just because of the tone that he's using here, it's very. Anyway. It's a youth center though that he's opening up, right? Fuck's sake. Oh, whatever. We'll figure it out. God damn it. Is this a sleeping dog worker? No way, right? That's just another guy.
Container.
The lyrics
Right.
to this container song are being made up, as the accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Thank you. Okay, I get it. Container. Speaking of, what if that's what we have to
You're
do?
back before the cargo container.
What if that was the
Its
rhetoric?
draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. God damn it. Wait, what the fuck is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. The words marsh and arrête are
So I
very,
did press
very
marsh.
slightly,
So let's play.
even
Let's press
more
arrive.
Faded. The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy.
Anyway. Okay, let's go back to the shanty town. Is there anything over here that I might be missing? No. No. We've been here for a while, so we have to make sure that, like, you know. But now everything hurts. Is it like crazy? Like, I don't know. When I get sick, it's usually like crazy nausea, and I hate that. It's like I can't. It's awful too when it's like you can't even throw up, so you can't even feel better. It's just like, oh, I just feel like shit, but I don't feel like shit enough to throw up. It's like, I don't know. It sucks. Hello, welcome back, Micah. It's nice to see you. Emery, get back on that streamer grind. I am on the streamer grind. I'm streaming today. I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh, you missed my story, Micah. I was talking about at work today. We hired a new journeyman, and he's a chaser feller. He had a divorce recently, and I guess he fucked a bunch of trannies as a result. I don't know if they were trans women or men, but that, for me, that's obviously very weird, and I'm giving that man a wide berth. He seems like a chronic masturbator with how he looks, but the best part is my other coworker, he knows all about him already, because when you have a blue book, you can look people up and see what their work history is. Well, his work history is he worked at another job that he worked at, that my coworker worked at. So I was like, oh wait, is this worth anything? Physical instrument? Hell yeah, bro. It's a wife beater, bro. We can use it to beat down the door, bro, just like I beat down my wife. Sorry. Well, it's literally called a wife beater. We're naming a piece of clothing after. Anyway, you get what I mean. So anyway, back onto the story about this chaser, man. He ends up going to what is this thing?
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
We haven't even fucked with this lorry yet. So I'm gonna just finish this repeated story really quick because we have 11 viewers now and I don't think anybody heard of this. But yeah, so this fucking guy, we know about this chaser guy from his previous job because my buddy can just call his previous coworkers and they'll just say what he was like, and they're like, and first of all, he has a history of changing jobs a lot in his blue book, which is not a good sign. And yeah, he got the nickname Fisting Phil or something like that from his previous coworkers. So that made me have a, you know, it's just the face I'm making was the one that I made at the time when I got that information. And so, you know, like I said, wide berth, just gotta watch out for Fisting Phil, you know. Anyway, the new chaser of the week. Fuck's sake, Fisting Phil. Anyway, oh yeah, hit the subscribe button, fucking slap the bell, sorry, chat is doing this for me, please hit the thumbs up. Also, hitting the thumbs up actually gets more people into the chat. It puts the stream on more people's home screen, so yeah, it's huge. Anyway, watch out for Fisting Phil, guys, he's scary. Also, this is once again not doxing, because if this was doxing, then you were admitting that you were indeed Fisting Phil. That could be anybody. Could be Dr. Phil. You don't know. You don't know what Dr. Phil's up to. He could be a fucking plumber. Well, Fisting Phil is doing all sorts of plumbing. Let me tell you. Oh boy. Oh man. No wonder he's such a good plumber. Fuck.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Ivy, I'll be honest, I don't like throwing up either. I just like I like the after part where I don't feel as nauseous. But no, the actual experience of the vomit expelling out of me is shit. I hate that. It's the worst feeling. No, I don't like it. It's not as bad as like smelling a dead thing, but like, it's up there. It's like next to it. It's next to it, I think. No, there's things that smell worse than that and are worse, but it's up there. It's pretty, I hate that. It's all just blah. And that's a great picture that you painted, Ivy. Thank you for that. Fisting Phil. Anyone but him. What I want to know, how do you get the name? How do you get that name? Anyway. Fuck's sake, man. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front. Toolbox is tucked under the driver's seat. Well, let's investigate. We don't have a warrant, but...
There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Oh, we checked this.
The rust.
We checked this. Why was it highlighted? That was so strange. Anyway, we're just gonna move our ass more. It's getting late, too. It is, like, so late. So we're gonna try and go to the Feld mural, see what we can do. Very strange. Did the kids hear? No, the kids didn't hear the transmission because they were high shivers. That's not what happened. There has to be some weird thing going on where you can just... No, that's so wild. That's so wild. I just never know where a story is gonna go in Disco Elysium. Like any mundane quest, it's like, what? Where's this gonna end up? I don't even have the slightest idea. I like this kind of golden hour lighting right now. It's just, it makes the textures pop in the nicest ways. Oh, wow. Like, there's a sound glitch. It's like we're still inside somewhere. Hold on, let's see if I can reset it by just going inside and outside real quick. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's actually like what it just sounds like over here. It's like a machine going on. Oh. I like the oil in the water, like how colorful that is. And then it also is like storytelling with that there's like pollution. You got fish swimming around next to it. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I love how this game did its lighting. It's so nice. And I just, the fact that you have to paint these textures in a way that they look really good and beautiful Like, just anywhere you go. Yeah, I just hear this constant humming. I'm just gonna reset the game. I'm going crazy hearing that shit. 1 second, guys. We're just gonna reset Disco Elysium. Cause like I'm just hearing this humming, like, and it's not going away. Like, some persistent sound. There we go, we're back. Froggy visor? We're not buying the froggy visor. Go to the book club after 10 p.m.? That sounds fucked. Okay, but I will do that. What is 10 p.m. in 24 hours? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, it's 6 right now. 19, 20, 21, 22. 22. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, Keliclone, or Keliclone, I think is what it is. Yeah, okay. That's easier to read when it's actually like on a white like backdrop. Yeah, but thank you for the follow on Twitch, and I'm assuming you probably subbed to me as well, but yeah, hell yeah. Give me 1 sec. I forgot to take my hormones. That's kind of vital. Give me 1 sec here. I love taking drugs. It's so good. E-time. I love popping that E. Yes, sir. Hormone chem it is. For fuck's sake, you guys. We got the beautiful Disco Elysium music. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we got the setup now, guys. Man, I look like an absolute rat. I just noticed. It's been a day. It's been a day as usual. I'm probably gonna be like in rat mode for a little bit, which is okay. Whatever. I'll survive. I'm cutting up my e-pill right now with a hair clip. Also, don't look at my fingers. They're all fucked up from work. Actually, yeah, like they're like splitting from the dryness. And I also cut myself on the pecs line, bruh. Or not on the pecs line, but the word flex line. It's like a flexible metal pipe that's like a whip. It's annoying. It's annoying to work with, but it's really sharp and it can just slice your throat open if you're not careful. So if I just stop streaming one of these days and I don't show up, that's probably what Drugs. Which ones are good? Which ones are bad? Good drugs are like weed, mushrooms, and stuff that's like a vibe. And then bad drugs are like... Is meth a bad drug? I was thinking about it, but everybody loves like addies, right? So meth is kind of a vibe. Plus, I've popped addies before. They were prescribed to me, and I kind of just like stopped taking them because they're expensive and they did very little to quell my ADHD. I'm a fuckhead regardless, unfortunately. So I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna pay $90 a month less and feel about the same. maybe heroin. You can take heroin if you go to the dentist because that's what they give you sometimes. But besides that, I would say that's generally bad. I think drugs are kind of like tools, aren't they? It's like, it just depends on the context. It's like, is a hammer a good or a bad tool? Well, it depends. Buddy, Lisa the Undone. I love taking drugs. Okay, yeah. We need to like, okay, let's motor, we just popped this E. We need to like motor our ass through this game already. Come on, Mr. Dubois. Solve the case already. God damn it. We need to get to Lisa and all this shit. Especially with that badass music too. We've heard, I played the music last stream. It popped off, bro. It was wild. I crashed the whip. Fuck. Fuck, god damn it. I'm sure the station doesn't need to know. Is meth a bad drug? Live with Henry. It was, I mean, I don't know. It's difficult. Really asking the hard questions here. I'm just your local intellectual. Ask your mom, ask your dad. You like the rat BB from Anthology of the Killer? What is this? What are we walking into right now? Hold on, where are we? We were here, right? And then there's just this. This is just like where I got the music box thing, right? This is not a different area. Well, this area is like empty as hell. This is just like, okay. Maybe this is where I got the music before. When I went to go sing karaoke. Mr. Dubois, we need to make the child take drugs. Factually incorrect. Kids were already taking drugs. We must save them by taking the drugs. Yes, if we take all the drugs ourselves, then the kids can't have the drugs. See, people don't think about that. It's not like there can be drugs forever. We can smoke all the drugs until they're all gone, and then all the kids are safe. How come no one thinks about this stuff? Why am I not president of Canada?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a
Children
stone
are
one
stupid.
after-
Die! Can I use your wash basin for God's sake? Perception 0. How do I put points into perception in this game? God damn it. Detective, get the drugs off the street by putting them in your body. Yes, yes, yes. What's up, bitch? I want to hear your opinion again on...
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
She's on the spectrum, just like me.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Because existence is a wave, man. You're not the neurons in your brain. You are the wave of energy. You're not even the energy itself. You are the wave, man. You're the pattern. And so that's like a kind of a Anyway. Well, it's going to be something totally different. What's with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
She's aligning her waves, bro.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Why is my suggestion so bad? I wonder what her opinion is of this. I actually don't care anymore. That's my motor carriage, by the way. That crash one over there. That's my crash whip.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently I drove it there and it's just fucking, yeah, it's totaled.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
I think so. You're suggesting that we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
I didn't think they made funerals for motor carriages.
And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
We do have a prime minister like the UK. Canada does not have a president. Froggy visor gives me perception? No fucking way. Oh, speed? Oh, I can just take speed? Well, we're gonna be saving for the kids. For the kids.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Okay, 1 second. I just thought about something that was completely unrelated because I'm ADHD as fuck. But the shit compressor. All endurance and white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. That's it. Okay. Is there any diminishes? We're still doing the homosexual underground. I have less, I'm a reactionary and I'm less authoritative. Okay. Okay. Or else, I don't know. Anyway. Man, I thought there was something that might have been diminishing my, like just diminishing like other stats, but it's nothing that I actually really care about, so. Well, I'm in, but like organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's pretty much information amongst your viewers like this. Before I really thought you could be different than all the other lame. What misinformation? I only say facts.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Yeah.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Yeah, for real. So I can't even get an opinion on The documents. Fuck. In any way. Whatever. Hey, welcome back, Hunter. 12-hour apology video or eternal shame. What did I even say, though? I only say facts. There's no fake news here. I'm so woke I speak Awakenese. Okay. So... I guess we'll figure out the weird thing with the kids hearing sounds. Hey, I wonder if this kid... Hey, kid, have you heard any noises? Oh, wait.
Hello, mister.
Okay, never mind.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
The what? There was the phasmid.
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
I'm not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe the non-phasmid until you see clearly what it is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the... Whatever. Okay, never mind. God damn it. I got excited for a second. I thought we were going to see a phasmid. The game... Oh, man. This game gaslights you, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm going to, like, double check my shack, too. See if there's any other evidence. I don't think so, no. That was literally it. Alright, we're gonna make our way to the church then. You ain't no true woke imperialism soldier like I am. Whoa, who said anything about imperialism? What the f... Nobody. Oh yeah, I remember this is okay. Kim, how the fuck do you know where we're going? You're like ahead of me. Oh right, this is like just... So we still have a lot more of the boardwalk to inspect. I'm gonna try and fuck around at the church real quick just to see if there's anything I can do here, but I'm assuming that we're probably like soft locked, Jesus Christ, soft locked right now, until I put more like points into like a skill thing or whatever.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. Why? That does seem to... I don't know. Only a strange little set. The mother of humanism.
The Feld mural isn't that? No. The Feld mural is this other thing. It's this other thing. I'm tempted to walk along the boardwalk, but, well, we're gonna go up here anyway, so. Kim sees the target on the ground. Oh yeah, he do be seeing that, that's true. And if you haven't already, make sure to smash the like button, all that stuff. They still have the body here? No, okay. Okay, thank God. But yeah. Let's try and get as many people in chat as we can. It's nice that we got another sub today.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Okay. So there really isn't much of anything here. Just go there. Figure it out. Yeah. Just get, yeah. Anyway.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Okay, so let's fucking put more shit into Encyclopedia then. I don't even know what kind of chance it's gonna be. How close are we? Not close. Do I have any books to read? Oh. We got fucking almost 10 viewers and only 5 likes. What the hell, guys? Anyway. No, I don't think we have any books. Oh.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on. Have you taken any walks through the pearl? The book is frustrating.
So this is like a pseudoscience book. The Man from Hegemal and the Devil Woman?
The edges of the pages are...
I've read that one too. The cover... Jamrock Public Library. Okay.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Okay. And then just like a racist ass mug.
Six crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Doesn't this flower normally blossom like in the spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
He observes the petals. Well, who pinned them? Like which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip his dialogue. I bumped the keyboard. Evening there, Mr. Dubois. Doing a bit of reading, are we? Yes. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof and all?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
I rub my sides. I'm gonna stand still.
The feeling recedes.
Whew, okay. Okay. Let's look at more shit that's in my inventory. Man, that's nice. Friday is bumping. I'm glad that I could pop on. Because it was either this or else I was gonna go to the club, and I'm like, well, I have $30 right now to last me for 2 weeks. So it's like, am I really going to, like, I would get people to get me drinks, right? Obviously. I would just, like, you know, it's easy to get free drinks. But they got an entrance fee tonight. I'm not going to pay an entrance fee. Fuck that shit. Nah. I got to be responsible. And be an internet streamer this evening, yeah.
The bullet is still safely sealed.
We
away
already looked
in a
at this
plastic.
shit. Okay. What's this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Right. That was about the filament. Did I interact
worn
with
map
this? Yeah, I totally did. Le fumet. Le fume.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Nice. Seems like good shit. Let's see what's in here.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Oh, that's hard for my ADHD brain. I don't know. Book hard.
No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary?
I got a Shivers bonus, huh? Man, I like the increase in Shivers, but yeah, after we get through a long list of games on this stream, we are gonna do a run where obviously I'm stronger, so we can punch that fascist, but also extremely high Shivers the whole way through. Anyway.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Oh, what does it say?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée.
Of
This
course.
was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Okay. Is this a parallel to specifically something Marx said? I'm assuming so. I've never read the Communist Manifesto. I don't know. Yeah, shocking, right?
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Ivy Gaming, honestly, once I have my shit together in my life and I'm not like worrying about trying to just like feed myself and I'm just busting my ass with that shit, I definitely want to do like really long streams, like on a Saturday or something, where like I wake up early and I do one game, and then I go halfway in, and then like I'm just organized enough where I can like have lunch on stream. I have something good. I'll have something tasty, something that people are like, oh hell yeah, what is that? You know, some good shit. Like, but I need to like plan the whole day ahead. I'm a little too disorganized for that right now, unfortunately. I will get there, but yeah, I definitely want to do like an ultra long stream where it's like got morning up until lunch, and then like once lunchtime hits, then yeah, we could like swap games. But yeah, I don't know. For the most part, I'm just like, I really like to do. I'm the type of gamer where it's like once I'm starting a game, it's like I want to stick with that game to the end. It's like a, I don't know. I treat a game like a book, right? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Do one at a time. Sever Fair. Here's some advice. They don't want you to know you can actually find money by searching every container in sight. Yeah, they don't want you to know that shit. Fucked up.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Hey Kim, check this out. I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
No, I think this is really interesting, Kim. I know you said we're out to focus on the case right now, but hold on, I need to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
Okay.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Okay. Get one of them egg sandwiches. And yes, please like and subscribe. Do both of those things. Liking gets more people in chat, makes chat busier, makes it more fun. And subscribing makes me smile. So that's important too. Anyway.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Oh yeah, I hear they did that in Russia, or I mean Samara. Yeah, let's see what this bear wrestling is about. It seems a little too foreign for my taste. That's what I say about it. That's how my coworkers sound every day. All right, let's see what this bear wrestling's about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
Why? It's like when the bear always wins, it's a fucking bear. I mean, I've seen the videos. I don't know what the... I mean, it's probably good television, but like, how do you even get... Well, I guess it's just like, I don't know. It just seems like a really... You can't really make a sport out of it without like it being risky. It's so stupid. So stupid. So fucking... I'm taking this way too serious.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Oh, user Chris, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, how queer indeed. For every subscriber, Harry will drink 1 beer. Yes. So when it says bear wrestling, does it mean like two bears are wrestling each other? Or?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition.
Fucking crazy.
2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Oh man, I would love to be domed by a muscle mommy bear wrestling lady. Oh fuck, you know that bitch strong as fuck. Strong bear woman from Samara. Yes. Yeah. That'd be crazy. And yeah, 6,000 beer bottles for Harry.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I mean, I feel like if people died, then the sport couldn't keep going. I mean, that's just how these things work, of course. Of course this game follows that kind of logic, right, guys? Hold on, I'm gonna shut this door. It's actually, like, really cold. God damn. I need a bear wrestler GF so bad. I need her to, like, make my skull explode with her thighs. Okay. The program has been a tremendous success. Powerful. The government in Samara working well, very strong.
This is the SRV we're talking about.
Yes.
If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chette.
In La Chette? Oh, I bet it is hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. those hairy gay dudes, man. No. I guess it's hard. I'll say out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
That's true. I mean, that's like, I don't know. At least that's one thing, is like I'm in relatively good health. That's the one thing that I can at least flex that I have going good in my life, for fuck's sake. Jesus. Yes, this is the only way we're going to take down capitalism, guys. We need to be, like, powerful. Oh, God, my biceps are shrinking because of the testosterone blockers. God damn it. Fuck. I'm going to be so small eventually. Oh, man. I got, like, this, like, hourglass pinchable waist now. It's getting problematic, guys. I don't know what even to do with it. It's so fucking gay. Anyway. Do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I just think it might be fun to see a bear fight.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets.
Oh, man. Oh, so the bears do sometimes completely, like, kill the wrestling guy. I mean, that makes sense.
On account of the blood, you see.
Yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh, man, it is so hard to wrestle bears. It gets very hard when you're wrestling bears. What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Kunst und Kultur. Kultur. Fuck, I rolled it. I'm not even gonna try. I'm too dumb.
Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is
This
beyond you.
This is Germanic too. I'm being really fucking... I'm useless.
Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Yeah, it do be sounding nice. It is, yeah. Oh yeah, it gets messy. Honestly, is it a skill issue, Cybercat? I love a messy bear fight.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Okay.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tourney is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Is it like a racetrack, like on a dirt thing that's like on a big loop? That's fun. It's like racing back in like what, the 20s or something like that. I think that's what it was like. So first it was like mobsters, and then it turned into like a real kind of thing eventually. Okay, let's see.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Let's see what these guys have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
My God. Yeah, no, when springtime comes around, I can't wait to do streams with rally racing and stuff, guys. That's going to be so fun. I could defeat any number of bears as long as they're no more than... Yeah, what? Excuse me? I don't think we're talking about gay men anymore, because that would be... Anyway.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
What's wrong with it?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Yeah.
So, all of it, basically.
Okay, we all know what's bad about sponsorships. Who wrote this?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Nasdeb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Okay.
There's no way those are real names.
Why?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Oh, we still have to ask the stupid questions? Okay. What's bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Right.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Then you gotta see him crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Yeah. That's kind of like hockey, where it's like, especially like before, it's still kind of like that. It's like, especially with Canadian hockey, it's all just fights. It's not even like a fucking but older Canadian hockey, it's like a fucking joke. They just fight like they're fucking children, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not really a sports ball kind of person. I like to do sports. I like the idea of tennis. I've never done it. That'd be that'd be a fun future stream. Hey, tennis stream once I finally get like set up for like filming outside. But yeah, like I like the idea of tennis. I had an idea of liking tennis, but I also really like badminton. Like I've played badminton before and I've had a lot of fun with that. So maybe I'll like squash. Isn't that the thing where you hit a ball against a wall? I don't know. Why would I ever talk about a gay man? Uh, Good point. Uh, American mobsters were prominent in the Roaring Twenties up to the 1930s, particular during the prohibition of alcohol. Um, yeah, thank you, Encyclopedia. Fuck. Yeah, if you got like encyclopedia prompts about the real world, it would be so fucking ridiculous. Like, why are we getting this info? Like, thank you.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Once you get your personal Grand Theft Auto 5 mansion, we all expect a tennis stream. Um, I'm queer. I'll never be able to afford a mansion. That being said, though, next summer, though, definitely I'm gonna like stick my phone like on a fucking tripod, put a battery on it, and I'll be thwacking a ball, and I'll just have a Bluetooth mic on. I'll just be shooting the shit with my friend and shooting a ball as well. It'll be pretty fun. Real World Encyclopedia is just how my ADHD manifests. Oh man. Tennis looks nice. I just want to keep doing shit like that. Plus, like, it gives me an excuse to go to Lululemon and buy a fucking tennis skirt and crop top, and I already have the cute Lululemon hat for when you tie your hair in a ponytail. It has the big opening on the back. So yeah, I'm just gonna be all black, goth Lulu tennis bitch. It's gonna be great. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing, honestly. This is my actual opinion.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
And ironically, about real world racing, and if I was Harry Dubois in this game, it would just be, I would like it specifically for the sport. Because, yeah, I would love to like do like rally racing, like in real life, for example, if I was like a Nepo baby and I had that kind of money to just do that kind of shit. But, like, you know, that would be awful to crash. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like it was like there was a point where like rally racing was like so fast, and like people were like on the track so close at a certain point in history. It was fucking wild back then, but like also like fucking they had like a lot of women rally racers at the time too. That was so cool. Rally racing's fucking sick. It's like one of my favorite like motorsports. It is my favorite motorsport. It's fucking sick. It's like racing for people who got balls, you know? Like, it's like unpredictable situations. It's just pure chaos. You're just whipping. You're just in the whip, you know? Just going on a journey as fast as possible. We can afford a mansion if we share everything. Absolutely. You can name the stream Femboy Plays with Balls and just make sure Fisting Phil doesn't find it. That's a challenge. You know he's searching for that right now. Dude, here's the thing. I could tell by looking at him that he jerks off too much. And my other coworkers were like, yeah, just by looking at him, man, you can tell there's something weird about him. And then I said that, they're like, yeah, you know, that's kind of what it is. Like that's kind of like the conversations about fisting Phil that we're having right now. It's concerning. I'm concerned. I'm just trying not to bend over in too suggestive of a way around fisting Phil. I don't want to like, oh boy. At the staff Christmas party, not next weekend, or I think it is next weekend actually, whatever, the 21st, maybe it's the weekend after. If I just have to watch my drink, I'm just gonna keep my drink on me. I'm not gonna let Fisting Phil get anywhere near my fucking drink. Also, another problem is, Micah, how am I gonna be a femboy if I'm not a femboy no more? Like, it's fucked up. I don't even know what to name my streams anymore. I'm not a femboy. I'm like a trans girl. I'm not gonna say trans girl plays. That sounds stupid. It's femboy was easier. It rolls off the tongue. Yeah, it's gay as fuck now. I don't even know what to do. I should just give up streaming forever, and this was all just a big failure, guys. Sorry. Skill checks are not just a thing I do on streams. I do that all the time. Honestly, I've been playing so much Disco Elysium. In real life, sometimes I imagine the prompt for a situation in real life of like, oh, this is like a logic, or this is like where conceptualization or rhetoric would pop up. I do that all the time now. Like, this fucking game, dude, it's so funny. Did you know that if Elon Musk had given every person $1 billion, he would have no money left? I don't think he has enough money to give every person $1 billion. What should he do? Because he doesn't deserve the money anyway. I think he should just like fucking, I don't know. He should like lay his head down in front of like a fucking steamroller. I think that's what he should do. Then his face would be flat like a folder. Then he'd be dead and would not get older. Okay, sorry. I've been listening to too much Spider Gang. I'm being fucking stupid. Yeah, no, he don't deserve his money. No, wasn't Elon? Yeah, Elon Musk was just like another like nepo baby. Fuck that guy. Kill all the nepo babies. Like the CEO. I'm assuming that was the nepo baby, the fucking health insurance CEO. I am advocating for this. Banned. Anyway. Dude, this shit is so funny. This shit is so funny, man. That whole, like, oh, man. Sorry, I find a CEO's head exploding really funny, is what I'm saying. I just find it like a silly moment. Top 10 silly moments. Anyway. Face that someone else would become the Musk. There's always going to be someone else. It's like, if Albert Einstein didn't come up with E = MC squared, newsflash, fucking buttfuck Jim down the road was just about to discover E = MC squared. I'm not even kidding. There was like 4 or 5 other scientists who were literally about to discover E = MC squared. So it's like, yeah, if it wasn't for Einstein, then it would be someone else. If it's not Elon, there's going to be some other billionaire cunt. Like, there's always some guy. There has to be. We gotta have it. We gotta have our guy. You know, it's like God saying, "Oh, we gotta put this character in this world." He's that guy he's that guy. He has to do the thing. He has to fucking treat his all of his children like total fucking garbage, and be a pedophile and stuff. He has to. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna say PDF file or grape or any of that shit either. Those YouTubers who do that to be algorithm friendly, they deserve death. They deserve They deserve the gulags. Fuck those people. Those fucking grifting homos, honestly. Yes, Disco Elysium. Hello, Salty. I've never seen you before. Welcome. But yeah, no, I hate when people talk about serious shit with, like, stupid-ass fucking... it's like, oh, I need to make as much money as I can right now. Fuck off. Yeah, not only is he inhumanly greedy and cruel like every other billionaire, but he's also extremely cringe. Yeah, to be fair, I also try to avoid calling things cringe. I deliberately try and be cringe sometimes now, too. I like to put myself in cringy situations. I like to just de-cringe my life by just being cringe and embracing it and being like, this is just like a stupid term that like people use to like feel bad about themselves for no reason or whatever. I don't know. People just freak out about cringe culture too much. It's like a vice grip. But that being said, he is like a very oblivious person, and I mean, I don't know, man. Just like it's just like they're just gonna become more obviously eccentric and stupid like that, because like obviously it's just populism is a big deal right now. Everybody loves populism. It's fun. Doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely, but I'd still click on it. Yeah, I guess so. Fuck it, why not? For stuff like tennis, it's an easy stream name. Trans Girl Tennis. Boom. Easy as fuck. That's an easy title. I think he should definitely go to Mars for sure. Definitely a good idea. Yeah, go to fucking Mars, man. Get your ass over there. Oh, it would be such a good idea for us to have our colony. You know he's gonna start fucking enslaving and abusing people there. He's gonna be the biggest fucking piece of shit, and he's gonna be on another planet to, oh man. And then like government, like there's gonna be a whole bunch of human rights violations, and then eventually like the government's gonna have to like fly fucking their own rockets over there and like be like, what the fuck, and there's gonna be a space Martian war. I'd love that shit. Just fucking like, they end up fucking just doing some crazy space battle and murdering Elon on Mars. That'd be a really cool way to kill him. Takes really long. I don't know if we have to. We could just you know, insurance assassin Luigi him. But fuck it, bro. Just fuck it. Like, the Mars thing would be kind of cool to watch, is what I'm trying to say. It would make for a good. It'll make for a good Michael Bay film. Inland Empire. Who's he really? Just a rich boy with odd ideas, or a lizard plotting to return the return of his dinosaur brethren? If you shot Elon Musk, he would die? Yeah, man. He would no longer be alive. But, yeah, man. That'd be great. Unalive! Oh, fuck. Unalive. I need to take a hit after that. Hold on. Fuck, unalive. Oh, man, hold on a sec. My spine. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was lifting heavy things today at work, so I'm all jammed up. But doing pretty good with my yoga progress. I'm going to start doing yoga streams pretty soon. Have to figure out what I'm going to come up with a title for that. But, yeah, no. Grifter language. Anyone who says unalive or that, like, immediately I'm just like, do I still want to be subscribed to this fuckhead? Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I hate the terminology. And like, I'm like, okay, seriously, can I live without him? And usually the answer is yes, and then I unsub. Like, that's usually what my response is to these fucking fuckheads who say unalive and all that shit now. Game ended? Game ended? like fucking people say that, man. Gay men, those fuckheads. I hate people like that, man. Literally, they gotta chase that bag, and you know, they're just trying to, yeah, just trying to be cushy streamers. And man, by all means, right? Just say nothing and yap and be a slop person, right? The T stands for trans girl. Intent. Yeah, there you go. The B in badminton stands for bisexual. This is gonna work out very well. I can do trans girl tennis and then just do bisexual badminton. These are amazing stream names. There we go. We're gonna have the best sports streams coming soon this spring, this summer. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna definitely wear the exact same fit, but it's gonna be cute as hell. Don't worry. I need Elon to go to Mars so that they can leave him there and we get to witness Ocean Gate 2 in space. That would be... I'm expecting an Ocean Gate thing to kind of happen. I'm expecting that too. I'm expecting if it doesn't happen that all that abuse that I was talking about would, and the slavery. But if that doesn't happen, then yeah, Ocean Gate. I would love Ocean Gate too. Physical instrument, medium. Spark passes the longer spine. Bring it with this one. Oh, by the way, please, if you haven't already, please like the stream. We were at 6 because I just liked it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Whoever just liked it. Fuck yeah, you're a god.
It's the stilted language and overconfident tone. That's the real giveaway here. You're almost certainly reading a recycled university essay. One that could probably use some edits.
This is honestly like a pretty good example of like a book. Like this is like a leftist book that was made by like some student or whatever who probably is quite young. Who probably hasn't like fully formed their ideas and their heart's in the right place. But stuff like this is like a lot of, I don't know. It's just like a lot of things that we see today where it's like, oh, well, conservatives will grab this kind of shit and be like, see, lefties are stupid and just have these dumb, incomplete ideas because they're just taking like the weakest link. I mean, the left does the same thing though with like shitting on people like Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson, who used to be like, I guess kind of edgy back in the day, but now it's just like, man, they're just trying to be relevant at this point. It's like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so those, like, yeah. One of the most frustrating things about that kind of language is there are already tons of euphemisms for death and killing, like passed away and took their life. Exactly. It's like, why is this thing blinking? Weird. My wireless charger sucks. Yeah, it's like literally like there's way more humanizing language that you can use if you don't want to use like, yeah, I don't know. Like it just goes to show these people don't give a fuck about the people that they're talking about. They're just like, oh, nice, more death and fucking misery for me to make money off of. Here's another video. It's like, fuck, yeah, man. I love how much the characters come through in the magazine. I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
I hate opinion pieces. They're so stupid. Yeah. Also, like, the whole thing about saying, like, Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tony for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
The lieutenant sighs. Yeah, it's young people enthusiasm, man. You give them exciting ideas and then, whoa. Oh fuck, they're figuring out the secrets of the universe. Minecraft parkour gameplay? What does that mean? What are we... What? Oh. Oh wait, Minecraft parkour. That platforming shit that, like, people look at to, like, for, like, attention slop. Yeah. Kim is defensive about Tip Top. Absolutely. I mean, I agree too. Tip Top is like probably badass as fuck, but yeah, of course, Kim is obviously into fucking. He whips his whip. You know, he whips his whip. He loves his car.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Yeah, absolutely. It sucks, man. Like, I don't know. It's just like, you see that all the time. It's like you get people who are politically aligned with you, but they just don't have complete ideas, and they're very naive. And you're just like, you're just like, okay. And then you're just like, no, right. Like, it's just, you know what it is. I know the secrets of the universe. I read 3 books. TikTok greater than TikTok, absolutely. Or TikTok is greater than TikTok, absolutely.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Okay. So this seems not relative. This seems not relevant.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
The book club? Oh fuck, really? Oh man, I can't wait to meet my fellow Conrads. This is gonna be fucking... It sounds like pick-me talk, but for real, like, I stayed in Egg longer and was so hesitant on falling into leftism because of just, like, that's all the media likes to highlight, right? And it's just like, you know, what, like this book. So, that was my 20s. And, I mean, this will be funny. This will be very amusing, let's just say.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Are you overqualified for that, Cybercat? I do want to know that as well. Oh man, do you know what sucks? If I wasn't completely dead-ass broke right now, I would get little treats. I cannot get any little treats in life right now. But one of the little treats that I kind of miss right now is everlasting gobstoppers. Like when you got a really fucking big one, and you're just like, oh, you know, you got your giant fucking sweet gag ball in your mouth. It's just nothing's better. And it takes like an hour or so to just dissolve this giant mass of sugar in your mouth. It's so good. It's so good. I miss it. I miss it. I just thought about that now when you thought about Tootsie Pop. Fuck. That shit slaps. Yeah. These are things that I'm gonna do when I'm not struggling to just pay for normal groceries that are, you know, vital. No, my only enemy actually bring literary sex.
Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
What? Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Is this like the centrist, like, what is the term? The, like the centrist meritocracy idea? Charging to rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Grape cherry gobstoppers, my beloved. I like the ones that just like, you get them from bulk places, so they're absurdly big. I have to really use the washroom. I'll be right back, guys. We're fucking back. Hello. Hello. I got my Ensure. Don't worry, I don't have an eating disorder, but, well, I guess it kind of is, because I'm just eating this to substitute the fact that I get it for free, so when I can't afford a bunch of solid food, I'm drinking a shit ton of Ensure. Whatever. I'm sure I can survive a few months of Ensure. I hate this shit though. You have to like jack off the bottle before you even like drink it. Like, fuck.
Good thing your rent-paying days are behind you.
Oh yeah, good thing. That's definitely better. Hold on 1 second. I just need to... Hong Kong French toast. I need to save that. I was gonna open up YouTube chat, and then this Hong Kong style French toast caught my eye, and I had to save it on Pinterest before I could open up Twitch chat. I'm sorry. It's just priorities. Hong Kong French toast. I'm gonna make it one day. I'm gonna make priorities, guys.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, it's 1950.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
They got these people here. And yeah, this elephant type person. But like, it's like there's like a chair, and he's sticking it, and like his head is like going into this chair. It's crazy how his head is like just like this like snake type thing. It's gross. And then like, when you look at the chair, it's literally just like, well, like it's empty space behind it. And so it's like, the neck is just going into this fucking void. It's like, what is that? Yeah, it's very strange imagery. Tell Kim don't back down with the questions. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we finally got to homosexual underground, guys. Hell yeah. Very useful. Hey Kim,
Yes?
I got big news. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't care if people are gay anymore.
Okay.
I managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing though.
What?
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
I couldn't fucking resist. That is what we call a lie. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, but
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
whoa.
That's the truth.
I told you. He's wearing women's clothing, guys. Everybody keeps saying, oh, there's big lore as to why Kim is dressed this way. These are women's clothes. I told you. Kim is a treasure. Kim, you need to tell me, are you gay, Kim? I need to know. Kim, are you gay? It's like my coworkers at my job. It's like fisting Philip specifically. Can we get into this goddamn building? I saw the staircase. How do we get into this place?
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers.
I didn't know that Kim was actually canonically gay. I thought he was just like a really fruity, like, straight person. Harry has OCD. Ask him about people's sexuality is an obsession of his. We need to know the names to jokingly call you. There must be like some underground fucked up entrance or something like that then. Oh, money. Ah. Power. Man, that sucks. This little like experience thing is ticking up so slowly. I'm gonna go back and hit on that lady when Kim is gone, but I mean, it's still light out, and I don't know. Maybe my notebook will help, because there's nothing really I can really interact with. I have... Okay, extra pain threshold. The physical instrument bonus will be great for trying to break down that door. What does it just look like on me? Oh, Jesus Christ, that looks so bad. It does look like I'm about to beat women now. Oh God, Mr. Dubois, no. Mr. Dubois. If we get gay enough in public, we can turn into the homosexual underground? Absolutely. It won't even be the homosexual underground anymore. It will just be the, I don't know, the fucking gayborhood. Oh no, this is the building. So there's no like apparent entrance like right here. Is that seriously all there is to the boardwalk? I'm just gonna like quickly, yeah, that's it. I can't even like walk back here in any way. Okay. Huh. Okay, then I really am gonna read my notes here. So I'll be able to put the pieces together as soon as I have a little thing, which means, let's see here. You should offer any and all you have one day. If you meet her in person, what an odd task to give yourself. Okay. And then this. Right, I forgot we had to go to the book club at 2200. Isn't that... Weren't we going to go to the bookstore at 2200 hours as well? Oh, we might as well. We might as well use the phone again at this point. Mr. Dubois, don't beat women. It reflects poorly on the Union. The homosexual above ground. Hell yeah. I like that. Should I tell you which quest has a no return point? No. Okay. So, we're also just trying to stall for 2200 because that will be free points. That's not far away. Okay, let's use the phone. Hello.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
The man does not understand. It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
The voice on the phone suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
Now you hear fear too.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children,
I'm a
maybe.
piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit.
Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke.
Okay, maybe I need a... Wow, holy fuck, now I
More
feel really
shouting.
shitty.
You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking. You hear a faint thud. You could swear you're hearing furniture falling over.
There's probably nothing I can do at this point. Hey, Gerard.
You can't make out a single word, just vague voices. One more, a child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching.
I don't really feel so bad about it being me who did this because, I mean, like, anything would have set this off. Man, what a piece of shit Gerard is. Man. Well, if I encounter anybody named Gerard, he's dead.
Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss. After that, you are left with the disconnect tone.
Man, I bet that guy beats up his wife a lot. What a piece of shit.
What the hell are you doing?
You're right, Kim. This went wrong. I shouldn't have done this.
You're right. You shouldn't have.
Whatever.
He accepts your apology.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. I'm a detective here. Harry's such a villain. I don't know how much of that was really Harry's fault, though. Like, he was just joking around at first. And then, like, he was just joking around at first, and then it's just like, you know, he didn't really think about what he was gonna do. Plus, that guy's gonna beat his wife no matter what. That just happened to be, my crank call just happened to be the thing that set it off, but, you know. Shit like that, when you're like an abuser like that, it's just like, it's like you're just like a boiling pot. It's like eventually it'll just boil over. It's just like a matter of when. A white polo shirt increases rhetoric and lowers empathy. Wow. Fucking. Yeah, okay. I see that. Fucking high. Oh, man. Polo shirt. That's ridiculous. I can't believe they just have a whole lot of nothing here right now. Obviously, we're going to be able to, like, take a boat across or something eventually, but... Anyway. Whatever. We'll make our way back into town towards the apartments and stuff, and then hopefully this clock ticks a little bit closer to 2200 hours. Like me and my girlfriend. You get one more call, we can see that one for later. Yeah, I'll do that one later, I think. Oh, hey, it works. Hopefully it works out for you, Ivy. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Well, if that is the case, yeah, I'm just gonna keep scooting my ass back into town, I guess, and... Well, there's nothing I can really piece together. Yeah, I guess we'll just teleport over. Yeah, it's not much else to do. Oh, am I not in teleport mode? Can I not fucking teleport? I don't get it. I can conceptualize the backyard wall? Okay. Well, I guess we'll walk over there. I need a second monitor. Oh. Kim fucked off. I need a second monitor so I can just read chat. I hate hunching over my phone. Like, the text is so small. Okay. Do I have any items I want to sell to what's-his-nuts? I might sell the polo shirt, but I don't think it's worth anything. This seems useless. This seems like something I could just sell for money. I might do that. I might do that in a second. Oh, I can only teleport when I'm at points of interest, I see. I guess that makes sense, question mark. Okay. Let's see, what the F am I doing here? I guess we'll conceptualize a brick wall. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna conceptualize a wall. I believe.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction map: why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here? I guess this place used to not be so bad.
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
Yeah. They try and do the same thing with my city and like poorer neighborhoods. They like make it look like cowboy town. I'm like, okay. Really? There's actually a moralist questline tied to it? That's funny. Know what happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Erard's Claire's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool. I dig organized crime. That's the best.
That's odd. I could swear you were a police officer.
Yeah. Anyway.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
That's kind of my point, though, Kim.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Yeah, I hope we can actually like go there. Like, I hope that's like the last area or something like that. That'd be cool. What is a wall to begin with? Exactly. We need to conceptualize a wall.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful to actually go over and see it.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
It's like the ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Could the shot have come from there? Then entered the window upstairs and then we're laying in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Alright.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
No, vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rig slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
No way I didn't go to this before. Nope. The game totally spawned that. The Moralist quest is the only political quest that can give you a radically different ending from the main plot. Really? Thinking the main story? That's wild. Okay, wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualize?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Kim, I know we didn't get much done today, but don't worry about it. Or something imagined. Someone washing dishes. Oh.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside. walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
This is where the crypto fascist lives. I was looking at this, I like to watch Explore With Us, which, I know, it's like, you know, it's like crime scene documentary YouTube slop, to fall asleep to, mostly for me. I just like hearing people's, like, terrible lives. Makes me feel better about mine. But, yeah, this fucking, like, crypto trader guy just gets murdered by his Instagram model, like, girlfriend or whatever. And it's just, it's wild. It was crazy hearing that. What the fuck's going on here? I don't like that I can't access that. It's driving me crazy. She left a note there. She really is just here for me. That's so weird. Let's see, how can we kill 2 hours in this game? Can I do a thing here? 'Cause this is like...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left
We did
here
something.
by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
That's so fucking embarrassing. Yikes.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Oh boy. No, let's hope that my colleague cops that are sitting in the whirling in rags aren't smart enough to notice, and I don't think they are. Kim, you get to look at all the big cranes and machinery by the harbor, and I get to stand at that and stare at the bare brick wall. Exactly. Do you ever check the headlights on the car? On Kim's car? Or on my car? I don't remember checking headlights on either.
And then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Yeah. So this is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking in the sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Yeah, well, you know me. Goddamn. If the other cops were smart enough to know this, they'd be out in the cold helping you solve the case. They're technically also supposed to help you with. That's fucking funny. They're actually supposed to be here helping. They're so useless. So I can't go into the bookstore yet. Hey, it's still too early. What other cops? It's just a guy with sunglasses. Yeah, it's just some fucking guy. Oh man, I can't wait to tell you guys about the Christmas party. Whatever happens, it's gonna be funny.
Yes?
Fuck off.
An old monument.
Is there anything else I can do to fuck with this guy?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
I'm going to do it anyway. It was on your colonial.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one of the tiny stars in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Oh, did you already talk to the pale driver? The lady? Yeah. Yeah.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
So the Pale is like a region? Is the Pale like this shit? Like it's just like this kind of like void kind of thing? Anyway.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly. Man, so he's a racist fuck too.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
What a fucking piece of shit, man. Even just like the dehumanizing language that they're using to like describe that. It's like the trucker protesters in Canada. It's like, yeah, a lot of them have, you know, shitty political perspectives. I wouldn't say that our prime minister handled the situation well, but yeah, I don't know. I just see a lot of the same kind of similar, I would expect the kind of trucker convoy shit people to talk like this. Yeah. More drip feeding of Pale info. A little snack of Pale. I can't wait to get bigger understanding of Pale shit. If the other cops were smart enough to notice, they would be on the yeah, and same breed instead of having sex. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know. But not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
He suddenly bursts out laughing.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Oh, well, that guy got its comeuppance. Fuck that cunt. Man, what a bunch of fuckheads, hey? The scab leader would absolutely be at the trucker convoy. Absolutely.
Something stirs in your stomach.
Yeah, that was chilling to hear.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
You were there.
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
He shrugs. This is evil.
you bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
Alright. Can I have it back now?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Wow.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Are you a mercenary hired by the Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
The man yells and wipes his face. Sweat is dripping from his brow. There is a tribunal being... Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking fuck.
He breathes out slowly. His giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice is soothing calm. He looks at you. Alright.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
I'm just gonna leave now. Okay. Well, we killed a few minutes at least, and we discovered an interesting person. Wow. We finally know what the tattoos mean, too. And look at that. That's great progress. Did we say everything we could to this guy?
Hola, wandering man.
I generally avoid trying to talk to Measurehead, but I'm gonna just like swing by him really quick.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
So, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, These so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
He looks to the words the coast defiantly. Yeah, man. Bro, this guy wants a top G. He wants to pay $50 for Discord. Oh boy. I don't need friends.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Oh. Maybe he used to be in that clique and he fell out. Yeah, I need some phrenology lore for sure. There's more to it though. Like, what do you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
He means Ruby. What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Look at this cunt. I can't even take that. What's in here?
The file cabinet stands steady. The drawer slides. The already familiar cold touch of plastic. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next. Your fingers run over the dial pad. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
Lemmy!
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
No, I mean, like, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film was that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
That sounds so nice. Yeah. Divorce-ass movie for sure.
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Guys, like, what the fuck was that? I felt really sad about Video Revachol 24.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. This is the Night Watchman's. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin
See if we
grey
can
pillow
kill
is
some time
attached
just
to
by
the
chilling
seat,
here.
secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
I'm sure with how little that guy does at this job, he probably... That's all he does is make sure his booth is like in perfect condition. That's cute. Kim is just used to Harry feeling sad about random shit at this point. I love that about Kim. Let's see here. Is there any something?
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood,
Critical flatulence.
mucus, uncontrollable
It's
leaking,
critical.
increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Total spinal collapse and critical flatulence. I love that. I'm thinking about like a nuclear meltdown. It's going critical. Oh fuck. Critical flatulence.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm scared I'll never be held or loved in this world again.
Maybe this was a bad idea. You stand and exit the booth.
Well, that didn't help. There is that little secret path in Kuno's fort, and we barely even walked through it. So I think that would probably be the next best thing to go to. Critical flatulence theory for sure. I wonder what Measurehead knows about critical flatulence. Probably a lot. God damn it, I just want more Fuck off, get the fuck out of here. Why is that shit even there? Fuck off. Need to pass the time, read a book. Yeah, books are $1 million. Actually, considering the fact, you know what? Let's just return the filament. Let's just sell the filament to the guy. If we really, well, we're not even going to be the moralist, so it doesn't even matter. We're just going to sell the fucking filament to the guy, read some books. It's the easiest way to kill time in this game. We're not fucking around no more. So we have to go to this bookstore like what, past 2200 hours it was? Okay.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Let's see if we can ask anything
please,
new.
only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Okay, never
The
mind.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I hate her. She's like, if a chicken was like a human being.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I'll make Measurehead in The Sims and feed him some beans. We'll see how he reacts, please. What are these things?
Lousy auras there.
Oh.
No, role-playing games.
No.
Those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Not at all. I don't like it. Dungeons and Dragons, it's so demonic.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
See?
They have rituals where they try to
Yes.
summon entities.
Oh.
Stuff. You can still buy them though.
Moralism is the way to go. Okay, let's see here.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
That reminds me, I really need to play Baldur's Gate on this fucking channel. I'm gonna put it on my game list as well, because I don't know if it's on there. We're gonna play Lisa and all the other stuff first, but you know, we gotta play Baldur's Gate. And because like, man, I love Dungeons and Dragons style stuff, and I've never really played it before. Chickens are cute. This is like one of those annoying ass ones though. I don't like. Like I don't know. I don't know, man. I've met chickens with bad personalities, but I've also met chickens that are really sweet. I met this one chicken that was a black chicken with a little afro, and like, I just kind of sat there in this fucking farmhouse. It came up to me, and I just like put it on my lap, and I just like sat there for a bit, and then it fell asleep on me, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah. This is this warm chicken. The sun was like fucking out. It's just toasting. Nice. Good shit, man. Yeah, those chickens with the afros, hell yeah. Good ass chickens. They're just cool. They're just fucking cool. They got the cool afro. Just pick them up.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
The problem is, though, is that then you get like the annoying chickens where they'll just run away from you because they're pussy bitches, and you can never do anything to make them trust you forever, and they're just always like that, and they're always a little bitch, and you're like, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, fuck those chickens. Those things are... Fuck those ones. Anyway. She's like, what would happen if chickens weren't cute? Exactly. She's a chicken that always runs away. And also doesn't have a cool afro or anything. Just oh, absolutely ghastly.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Wow.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Is this game worth it? Anyway, I just realized I have to actually sell the fucking cube in order to like buy anything decent in here, so we're gonna do that right now, just really quick. Excuse me. Excuse me, dude. I was thinking about playing the Outer Worlds on stream, but I was like...
Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Thank you.
Another time.
Okay. There we go. But yeah. You know what my favorite feeling in the world is? When you step outside in the morning, the sky is clear and it's freezing cold. It depends on what kind of cold it is. If it's like fresh cold where it's not too cold, I actually like kind of vibe with it a lot. What about the Outer Worlds? Oh yeah, I was thinking about playing it on stream, but I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it, because like it seems quite... doesn't seem like much really happens in the game. I already played it once, and I'm like, I'm a different person than when I played it last, so I'd probably play it a lot differently, but like, I don't know if the game really has much to show. It's pretty small, you know? Anyway. I don't know, I'll grab it.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Of course. Of course, you can trust me. Let's see, more books, please.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular rows and rows of Hiem Dalamen blur your vision.
I love
the
it.
display rack with mountains of
Hiem Dal. Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Dick Mullen.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Yes. You wonder why nobody ever comes in
Shelves
here.
full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Anything of note in here?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Wait, who or what is the Innocents?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah, I love that she's one of these fucking old bitches who is like thinks that fucking Dungeons and Dragons is devil worship. It's funny as fuck. Yeah.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about like which one of these innocences is like the coolest and the greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
She scoffs. Oh man, okay.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yeah. So you recommend it then?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Of course.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's
This looks like...
important somehow.
Hold on a second. Chat, hold on. Guys, this booklet seems a little... Tell me if I'm speaking a little out of left field here, but doesn't look at the book. Doesn't this book look a little bit like one of these? Don't it look like one of these Dianetics and don't it look like oh shit. That guy's hooked up to the mainframe. You see that? He's in the mainframe. Oh shit, we found it! It is Dianetics 55. The Unification Congress. Jesus Christ. Well, that didn't take long. There's also the cause distance effect. Yeah, the whole Unification Congress series. Check this out. Look at this triangle. It's flying. There's like lasers and shit. Like, wow. God damn. Man, Scientology is great if you're like autistic. A Scientology book, you want one? All you have to do is walk in there and pretend that you don't know anything about Scientology, and they'll give you this is like an advertisement book. Like, that's like just a bunch of shit that you can buy. That's all that book is. I have Scientology DVDs and stuff, which I actually broke into them, like the DRM things. They're around here somewhere. I just don't know exactly. Do I have? I have a lot of Scientologist shit. I went into a Church of Scientology. They definitely have my dead name information and stuff from 10 years ago. It's really funny. But because I have a completely different identity and stuff, I could just go in as a different person, and they have a different location, probably different people. I could probably get more shit, but like, I don't know. Their stuff seems pretty dated last time I was there. Like, their media seemed very 2006-ish. So, yeah, anyway. All hail Zemu. You know how it be. It totally is Scientology. I already have 5 copies of a magazine from a doomsday cult. That's cool. Always reminded me of Bill Cipher. Don't know who that is. And it's Zenu with an N. Come on. You gotta know your Scientology. Man, when I was in my early 20s or whatever, I was like seriously just like looking at every religion like, oh man. Just like, no. No, as soon as you go in there, you're like, wow, these people are fuckheads. But I don't know, people fall for it, and you can see why. It's interesting. If you think that you can handle the pressure from talking to a bunch of people like Plaisance, and you can navigate the situation smoothly, go ahead. It's really fun. Nothing is quite like it. Just be clueless and go in there and be curious, or act clueless. That's really what it is. Anyway, yeah, I'll get the Dianetics book.
A true cultural touchstone.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the read.
I love Elrond.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a...
Okay. Very good. Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna like hop into this abandoned building and read here because this seems like a quiet place to read. Like, fuck it. It's kind of warm down here. Let's see. Yeah, I know I'm being annoying, Kim, but fuck you. We're gonna read the Scientology one first. Wow. Yeah, this is Scientology as fuck. I like the phallus mushroom thing going on here too, just randomly. So much gold shit. Oh man. 1 like equals 1 kiss on Kim's receding hairline. Absolutely. Hello, Jellyby. Welcome back. Like the stream. Yes, these are facts. Like the stream. Please. Please give it a like. It gets more people in here. I'm doing pretty good so far. Can we get some more? Please keep doing these voices. You love them? Okay. And if anybody can, please send me fucking donos for coffee, because a lot of this extra energy that I have today has to do with the fact that I am caffeinated. I am willing to roll on more caffeine too, if I can fucking just get more.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Oh yeah, we gotta bust open this.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Especially with the immense tome part too. Just even that part, with it being like just a heavy pile of fuck that you're just opening up, you know. By the way, oh yeah, Obi Kiss on equals 5% chance of Cat Kitsuragi. True, true, true. By the way, apparently Harry sounds like the ancient. Yeah, we heard him sing.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Let's see.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Dolores.
Incorrect. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Stay clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Wow. I want to know. That sounds fucked. Also, chat, I heard that there's a bunch of people who are developing games that are like Disco Elysium knockoffs, basically, where it has the exact same conversation structure and fucking things popping up in people's heads, and there's a million of them. I'm sure some of them will fucking suck. I'm sure a number of them will, but I'm sure at least one of them will be good-ish. So I'm excited for that. I failed that check, so I didn't hear him sing in that beautiful voice. Oh, that sucks.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola.
Incorrect.
Well,
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt. Correct.
This one? Oh,
Nothing
okay.
much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth.
So
he
he's
spoke was
possibly a
gold.
trans man.
It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Wow.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Yeah, the original Dead team, along with their parent companies, broke up and split into bajillion micro studios. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, indie is what's gonna take off. Like, all these big studios are just so confused now. They don't even know what's up. Like, the new Halo in the Unreal Engine, it looks pretty. Doesn't really look like Halo 1 at all. It's kind of the problem with the Halo 1 remaster as well. It doesn't look like the game. It's like, why does it not look like early 2000s, like, vibes? Like, do you not know how to capture that aesthetic? Like, fuck, we know Pine Tree and Forerunner shape. Fuck, you want shit not to just look like stock Unreal Engine? Get real, bro. Oh yeah, 3 different small dev companies split from the old Disco Elysium team were announced recently. Only 2 of them have the original writers in them. The shithead big money guy is ruining one of the studios. Yeah, I expected it to be a shithead big money guy. I'm gonna throw some toast in the toaster because I want some toast. Do you know, I still don't know where the bread goes when you throw in the bread and then you get the toast, you know? It's fucking weird.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
I don't know. I got audio while I do this, so let's just see if I can...
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sorry, guys. I'm just like, I need to like reset here or I'm gonna crash. This is crash prevention. Give me a sec. Oh, okay, I got toast on the way. It's toasting, and I got some milk. Very important stuff. Very important stuff. I just didn't want to crash just yet, you know? I want to keep having a little bit of higher energy right now. Especially since we're almost going to be talking to a bunch of fucking, you know, leftoids who are... don't seem to really have the most complete opinions. Doesn't sound too familiar to me. Shoot me a hint.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident, or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
But it has a lot of polygons. Yeah, the problem is, though, is every fucking game looks exactly the same. And it's like, well, it looks so real. It's like, it kind of looks like a rendering, but it all looks exactly the same, because it is the same. It's the same assets, it's the same textures, it's the same shit. Same lighting engine. And the devs don't even fuck with the lighting engine to make it unique. Like, they're just whatever. Like, man. I honestly, like, I don't know. The Unreal Engine makes me roll my eyes.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win. For their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Great.
You should have just said damn, voice actor. That would have been funnier.
Dolores.
The voice actor was a little too extra there, and it literally took from the line. Just damn on its own was stronger. Have you ever heard of the legendary food known as toaster scrambles? What the fuck is a toaster scramble? Oh yeah, that cereal, that muesli cereal, I picked up 2 boxes of that shit. It was really good. Yeah, I'm glad that whoever recommended me that. It's good shit. You could fit all of Anthology of the Killer in one stream. That's good to know. It'll be nice to like go through shorter games again, just so we get through a wider range, because I'm sure we'll pick up more viewers as we go through more titles. Okay, Vesper?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is
Frank
not correct.
Okay.
Named the innocence of militarism. He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Fascinating.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
So I got toast, right? Like that I'm toasting right now. And obviously I'm cheaping out. I was gonna get store-bought toast or store-bought bread, but it's generally actually more expensive to get the store-made bread than just like the one that comes in a package that's delivered from a truck, which is surprising, I guess, that comes from a factory. But it's like, man, the factory bread has to be so full of preservatives, because regular bread, I don't know. I guess regular bread, a loaf will last me maybe a week, I guess. But I don't know. I find that the bread that comes in those factory things, even if it's healthy bread or whatever, it's like, fuck, they last forever. I'm like, they have to be so full of preservatives to last till the end of the month. Like, how the fuck does bread that I bought today last to the end of the month? That seems like insanity. Anyway, speaking of, my asbestos bread has just finished toasting, so I'm gonna grab it. But what is toaster scrambles, Ivy? I need to know.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
There's a false one.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Oh, I'm sure. Any hints?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
So it's not going to tell me.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Maybe this one?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Maybe him?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
This is like those people, especially in Asia too, it's really popular, who claim that they're Jesus, like the second coming of Jesus. They get so rich and have so many followers, they have a cult. And yes, it's asbestos toast. Absolutely. Toaster scrambles are breakfast pastries? Interesting. I'll have to like Google them or something. Wait, does your toaster make a little bell noise when it's done? I swear, I heard I heard a bell noise. It does make a little bell noise. Yeah, I have a toaster oven. So they ding instead of popping up like a nightmare. Plus, you can bake with the toaster oven. It's fucking sick.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
I don't know, you tell me.
I've got it, honest.
Okay.
Of course, this is my thing, the reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
Seriously?
0 doubts.
Franco Negro.
Incorrect.
Fuck
Why
off!
Franco Negro. Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously. Incorrect. He was a violent bastard, out to torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way. He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important, and most precious to human. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Interesting.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The lieutenant was jolted awake by your furious cursing. He fell asleep. The book is unfair.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at me, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Fuck. Fucking stupid book. Okay, anyway.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Okay.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module.
Yeah,
The
he's
side
Kim
panel
is just
adds
sleeping through
a
this.
sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. A colorful box with the title.
We're not
Wirral
gonna play it right
in
now.
bold.
We'll play it later. I feel like that's too much time. We'll read Dick Mullen.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
What an amazing story.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I'm just skimming it.
That's probably for the best. Those books aren't exactly famed for their tight plotting.
Yeah.
It's much more about the dark and deadly atmosphere.
Oh, I'm sure.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Okay. Well, we killed enough time. I'm gonna just like, I'll read the rest of this later.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
In your hand, you hold Dick. Hey, the kid finally can stop being a slave. Thought you said I had to go into the bookstore. Do I have to sneak into the bookstore like this? Well, let's just see real quick. I think that her place is somewhere. Yeah, it's right over here. No, it's like totally locked after 2200. Yeah, I don't know about going to the store after 2200 at all, bro. Anyway. Oh, the area where Cindy is standing. Interesting. I know that there's the meeting at the apartments. That's where I was gonna go to next. Oh, what popped up there? I don't know what that is. Anyway. Oh, I'm lost. There we go. Okay. Time to go meet some communists, I guess. Hit that like button if you haven't already. And subscribe if you haven't fucking already. I'm just gonna keep saying that. Anyway. I wonder if Kim is even gonna care to even sit through this fucking meeting. Guess we're about to find out. Can we move, please? Thank you.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
You're a miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Good point. I like her.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
It is what we do. Anyway. See ya.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
No, I bet.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Here we go, guys.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Yeah, absolute queen for sure. I'd love to do nothing. And she just found a way to be homeless in a pretty cozy way. Like, fuck. If only, bro.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Whatever.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Oh. Even Kim is scared of communists. That's so cute. Relax, Kim. They're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice. This is the police.
Ever hear of the Wayfarer Act, you coalition pawn? Come back when you've got a warrant, or when you've woken up to your own class interests.
That's exactly why I'm here. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It is... Oh, fuck. I think it is... I think it is this one.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Oh, they're definitely there. They can't believe that a fucking cop knows the code.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thank you.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Unbelievable. Okay.
Matchboxes, it appears.
They're building little matchbox forts. They're really getting organized, huh? Very juvenile-ass music also to go with their juvenile-ass behavior.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Oh god, look at this guy. His, like, reflections in glasses have always, like, in this game symbolized, like, that you're, like, being blinded by your own beliefs. Look at this guy, he's totally blind. Completely grayed out.
Careful, careful.
Oh. That looked amazing, though. And then we have this guy who, I don't know. His profile seems very clean. He seems like he would be persuasive.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders.
Of course he sits
more
that
than
high
someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently? Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Well, you recognize this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Sarah-Maritzian suits in Martinez, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I just kind of found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah-Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah-Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go, gang?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Oh. Are you saying I stole this fucking jacket, bro? I just found it.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this when you have the chance.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Why do you sound excited to be raided by the RCM?
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect.
Gendarme.
Can you imagine the look on Morris's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
Hell yeah.
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
He rubs his hands together excitedly.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Yeah. Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We wanted to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
A quizzical expression.
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Yeah.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
The reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
There must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Yeah.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What were we doing with Max boxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
They were literally gonna fuck around with matchboxes all night if we didn't show up to actually talk about communism. That's so stupid.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
Interesting metaphor. Interesting. Do I know you two from somewhere?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the Cultural Studies faculty at the École Normale des Recherches.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals. Of course, they're the ones who produced that overall critique of Tip Top Tournée.
Oh, these guys. That would be so sad if, like, I would be so depressed living in this world. It's like if I had any leftist ideas and then it's like, well, don't really have much of a, like, here you get the internet, but it's like, and there's still not great community in the real world, but this is like, this is bleak. Aha, you two wrote the piece about the motor carriage racing. The one that I fucking hated.
You've read our article.
For the first time since you met the young man, words seemed to desert him.
That I did not expect.
His companion is blushing now, a sheepish grin on his face. Oh my god.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor. They're afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
They know.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval.
Huh.
Hey, you're not just some cop. You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
Well, okay. It just sounded like a recycled universe. Well, especially like if we're playing it like me, like I would say this. It just sounded like a recycled university essay, frankly.
Well, I hope you'll let us know when your monograph is coming out.
I bet he's never written a substantial essay himself. He's really got no right to critique. None at all.
Yes, you need to make... it's like if you cannot critique video games unless you make them. You cannot critique media unless you produce. Otherwise, what are you? You are not. You have no opinion. You must make. You must work. You must have a skill. You must have a trade. And if you don't have those things, shut the fuck up. Not very socialist communist, is it?
Well, there you did it. You stung them. And to what end?
To what end? I don't really know. Probably nothing, because I don't really... What are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yeah.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
Look at this guy's background too. It's like almost like prison bars with the vertical lines, but then it's like separated off. Interesting. There's like a shadow behind him. Something's like looming over him, and just like the lighting on him is so ominous. Like it's, you know.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Oh?
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Conrad Steban.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
This seems like I'll play along. This seems like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. World is so shallow, all noise and repetition.
Oh, of course.
We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
And this guy seems like he's full of original ideas, too.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting.
Oh.
We like to read critically.
These people are the ones who are the real thinkers in the world. They got it figured out.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't really think that they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
Okay.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Recherche is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
So, what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Oh, okay, Force.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Holy fuck.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Oh, of course, it's important.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
These guys seem like great allies.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
The two men exchanged skeptical side glances. Okay, who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Oh.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about.
I love their turbo version energy. I'd get high with them. I guess so. Ignace Nilsson is some wild lore, really.
Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Apparently.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
I can probably get their university student dropout kind of take on it, and that's really it.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't the group have like more than 2 people?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Oh?
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Ah, leftist infighting. Inframaterialism is pretty interesting, honestly. It sounded like it, but it just like I didn't pick up on any of what the fuck. It's like at first glance, yeah, I did want to know a little bit more about that. Oh yeah, Nielsen and Mazov, lore goes deep. What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Yeah, God. Yeah, if you can't read like fiction and stuff, then yeah, and you're just memorizing factoids and stuff, then yeah, that sucks. These people would have no wonder these guys don't have original ideas.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels, unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
Just be a yes man here.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Okay, so who's the Godwaldens?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
His companion sneers.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
So what's depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
Damn. I really can't say that I know lefties at all from any branch who think that way. Strange.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
It's a revolutionary theory battleground. Wow. Sounds. Oh, I have to go along with their shit. Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
I mean, true.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the O'Connellards?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
This dude's really eating beans.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists. A moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
I think you just need a little bit of column A and column B. You need a little bit of violent social revolution to be like, hey cunts, wake up. And then just a little bit of nudges with the other stuff. Like, I think that's how you do it. You need both. Nuance, what the fuck is nuance?
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Oh, I hate bean-centric communists. That's the worst. Too many beans. Especially with the Nelson being a little too excited about the murder.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters. ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Yes, we will be saved through technology worship. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about libs?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Facts. I fucking hate ultra-libs, bro. Mouth-foaming reactionary fucks. Willing to call everything like racist, problematic, and whatever. And what have they done to help any fucking social movement? Absolutely nothing. They're there to reinforce the status quo. Because really they're just like right-wing pundits who put on... It's wolf in sheep's clothing shit, honestly. I hate liberals.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
Yeah.
Need
Oh!
an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Is there an echo in here? Oh, there is. What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
She's woman.
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Oh.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Okay.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Because you guys have created like a stupid like cult of fucking personality that's so dumb. That's why.
That doesn't
Good for
stop
her.
her from
Good
using
for
the
her.
room for studio space, of course.
Yeah, of course. She's using it to like fucking paint and shit. Fuck yeah. That's funny. Yeah. I love Cindy. She's so cool. Said something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Oh?
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Well, what is this again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Oh?
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Crop yields naturally increase relative to... I really... like, so you're telling... you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
That'll happen. Yeah, you just got annoyed with your guys and your rigid ideas. I mean, that kind of goes to show, like, what these are, like, with his little, with these little lines of, like, black. It's like, yeah, he just, like, has his, like, little pieces of ideas that are super rigid and are unmoving and stuff. Yeah, I think I've heard enough.
Go ahead.
The reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays,
For real,
presentations
Micah.
on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stepan, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
No, whatever, bro.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are.
They're
Besides,
materialists?
you still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Voracious, bibliophobic, territorial. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back. No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly. Let's be frank. That you've been quite studious these past few days.
That's brutal.
You should be able to handle whatever they want to throw your way. The hardest part will just be working.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
Well, fuck. We'll have to come back for this then. Whenever. I'll talk to you later, guys.
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Probably.
Sleep well, gendarme.
I'll try. God damn. I barely even got any points for talking to them, too. They just neglected this overcooking coffee. My grades are trash this semester. It's not a phasmid. Oh yeah, this can just collapse out. This is just like outside. Jeez.
Hello again, officers.
Well, I'll go to the shack then, and then I'm gonna try and ask that woman out on a date at least, or whatever. Let's see, I could probably do it here. Am I allowed? Yes.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Have a good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
See you. Alright. Let's talk. First of all, yeah, let's talk to this chick first.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
She looks slightly disappointed. Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's okay. I'm not really looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
It's not gonna work.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years
Oh,
of
no.
yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Good point. Can I drink now, by the way? Because we've been having troubles with that. Look at this. What am I supposed to do? It's a red box. I can't do anything. I don't even know what to tell you, man. The game won't let me drink. Probably a good thing Kim didn't see this. Yeah, you're telling me, bro.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Why aren't you talking to me about the pail yet, bitch?
It's getting late, and... The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
That sounds right. For a fucking cop. I think I'm a badass cop. Yeah, and that's probably why he doesn't want to be a cop anymore, why he's so suicidal and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I'm a murderer. That's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
I just want to sleep, bro.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
That's always fucking annoying.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Really? Okay. Well, this is where we're gonna leave it for tonight. I'm getting very sleepy. I'm falling asleep here. I'm getting really freaking tired. Yeah, I'm honestly glad that I didn't. Well, obviously I don't even have money to go clubbing. It's been, you know, it's been really fucking tight. But yeah, clubbing would have started like a half hour ago, and I'm already starting to feel sleepy, so that wouldn't have worked out. So I'm glad that I kind of missed it in a way. But anyway, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably do Half-Life VR. I think I figured out how to get it all really smooth. Plus, I'm not, I'm feeling well. I'm ready to do like a really long like stream, and I'll have a lot of energy with it. So I think it would be like a better version of what I was trying to do with the last 2 Half-Life VR streams. And then yeah, going forward from there, yeah, we'll be doing more Disco Elysium and all that good stuff too. So yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. It's nice that we got a couple new subscribers and all that. Thank you so much, guys, and I'll see you guys next stream. And yeah, absolutely. Have a great night, Micah. Thanks again, guys. It's been awesome seeing all of you guys again and having you guys tune in. Bye.